Hello. I had a moment where I thought, oh, why am I big? But I'm not big, the fucking captions moved again. I don't know why. I need to do, like, a refresh of my OBS, but I'm so terrified of doing that. Because it might break things, or it might fix things that I rely on being broken. I don't know. But, yes, hello. I went on a walk today, and it was pretty okay outside. Certainly better than the 110 heat index we've had recently. But yeah, last night I was like, okay. I checked GameStop and was like, a GameStop in town has a Nintendo Switch in stock, at least one, according to the website. So I was like, okay. So tomorrow, I'm gonna pick up, I'm gonna get the Switch, gonna swing by the card shop since it's on the way, gonna get some of the space cards, Edge of Eternities, because it's been a while since we've gotten new cards. So it's like, okay, gonna get a Switch too, gonna get some cards, might go get a sandwich, like, all kinds of plans. And I was tired at like 3:30ish, and I was like, oh fuck yeah, dude, like this is gonna make it so easy. I'm gonna get to sleep at a reasonable time, and even if I wake up a little bit late, I'll still have plenty of time to do all this stuff. And so I was in bed until 5:30, of course, and I still feel kind of cruddy, so real Summer of George moment. Real frustrated at that, but the walk was nice, so got some fresh air. Off schedule, yeah. So there was Mario Party. Like I missed a Yakuza for a Mario Party stream. Worth it, but there was no Yakuza that week. And then 2 weeks in a row after that, I was unwell, and I'm like, I can't go a fucking month without playing Yakuza. That's not okay. Can't do that. So, off schedule, as sacrilegious as it is. Speaking of people who still feel off, yeah, we might have the same thing. I don't know. It's annoying either way. But yeah, figured I'd at least do some club stuff, some side stuff. Maybe I'll just grind a bunch of money, so I just don't have to think about money for a while. I don't know. We're doing Thursday though. This is gonna be a good time. Alright, and so unmute this, and then switch over to here, and then click this, and then pick up my controller and press a button. Did I just do Dyson Cube, or was I about to do Dyson Cube at the end of the last stream? Because I'm at the Dyson Cube building. I've got 6 play passes. Okay, so I could do more Dyson Cube, but let's not start with Dyson Cube. Let's do something. Let's do something fun instead. Imagine that. Let's see. I could do some drone racing. Oh, I could continue the boxing gym story. What are we thinking? We could maybe do some more motorcycle racing. I think. Yeah, we could do motorcycle, we could do boxing. Mahjong. That gold statue might be your best. Oh, in the first Judgment, the best way to get money was far and above Dice and Cube. Like, if you want to do all of the stuff in Judgment, you have to do so much Dice and Cube. Oh, I have a bunch of digital rivals to work my way through, because the first time I just failed to beat him because I went the wrong way once and then rolled several ones in a row. Save motorcycle. Okay. Let's do a drone race. Oh, potato. Cool exploding sign. Hat, wake up, you're still playing Mario Party. Things have felt off for a bit. Captioner broke? Really? Instantly broken? Really, testing 1, 2. Completionist instincts overcome by Dice and Cube sucking. Yeah, so part of why I didn't really do much at all of Dice and Cube in Judgment 1, other than it being even worse in Judgment 1, and it's not good here either, is because I did so much Dice and Cube grinding when I beat that game the first time. And I want to do it again. Damn it. And stay down. Oh, orb! It's been long enough that I'm willing to put up with some Dice and Cube nonsense. It's so slow, though. Oh my god. I still want to know what's up with these. Oh wait, isn't there... There is a new club that I could go check out. Oh shit. Multiplayer Dice and Cube. Look, Mario Party is one thing, but at least Mario Party pretends that it has gameplay. Dice and Cube does a bad job of pretending that it has gameplay.
Really, guys?
My cables are so tangled. Oh, right. This was the secret to money. Was this place having... Oh, I think that's the SP buff.
Starting to feel it. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
That's fine. Yeah, getting the buff that makes random bullshit on the ground valuable. That was the big secret. It is weird, but it's been too long. Oh my god. You weenie.
What a waste.
Got 12,000. Right, I was saving up for... Oh wait, I got bottomless stomach. Was I saving up for anything then? Am I just free? Oh right, there's the Dyson Cube strategy guides, which could theoretically make it even easier to earn stupid amounts of money with Dyson Cube, which would be a worthwhile investment.
Really, guys?
Yeah, it may have been not this restaurant. Yeah, let's give it a try, and then we'll go to school. Is Dyson Cube supposed to be a play on words? I don't know if Dyson Cube and play should be contained within the same thought. Alright, well I still have the SP buff. Beat the shit out of you guys real quick. Damn it.
What a waste.
Yeah, because this is like the super expensive fancy store, so this having the... Find Treasure Plus. Yeah. Ah, there's only one of them?
Yeah, pretty tasty. Thanks.
Oh, wait. Lucky Gourmand. Boost the chance of an eatery's lucky menu. So if I just talk to you again... Find Materials Plus. No. Find Materials Plus. Okay, well, what if I do eat that?
Pretty tasty. Thanks.
No, because this store just gave me Find Treasure Plus, but it was...
Pretty tasty. Thanks.
What if I just have to cycle through it? Yeah.
Pretty tasty. Thanks.
I don't care about materials. Find Treasure Plus. Alright, only 2, but we'll roll with it. It's
Pretty
probably
tasty.
enough.
Thanks.
But now I am drunk, and so it is hard to walk around. And it's going to be hard to pick up the stupid materials that I'm doing all this for. Bleep.
Really, guys?
Like, this is me holding straight forward on the stick. It's so ludicrous. It was a bar last time I got 3 pluses. Oh, okay. Keep an eye out for that. Alright, gold plate. Play pass, that's huge. Silver plate, silver plate. Gold plate. Gold plate. Oh, worm? Silver plate. I don't know how rare the 4-leaf clover actually is. Does stuff respawn? There's so many things that are shiny in this game, it's easy to get mixed up on which are the little random treasures. I'm full on bronze plates? What? Play pass, nice. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Ma'am, you dropped the thing.
Excuse me.
Play pass! This is huge. Play pass! I can play so much dice and cube, you guys. This is so good for me. I'm so happy for the money that I will get for playing the minigame that I do not like. This is a minigame that I do like, but I think I have all the prizes that matter. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I have literally any alcohol in my system. Rude.
What a waste.
Whee! I know he's saying what a waste, but I
Really,
keep
guys?
hearing that's based. I'm hanging out with Draco too much. In addition to being one of the fastest EX moves, and thus a good way to get the do an EX move XP bonus from a fight, it's also a pretty cool move, doing that big flip. Excuse me, gentlemen, I know I've had a couple of drinks, but a teenager wants to tell me about a mystery. Jacket looks doofy when it's... Well, I think part part of it looking a little silly is because it's so short. Like, this jacket is too small for him. You can see so much wrist. You can, like... If he was not wearing a shirt, it looks like there would be a gap between the bottom of the jacket and the top of his jeans. It's too small! Come on, Itakura-san, smile! Amasawa-senpai, will you please do something about this? Why not just smile for her? She only needs one photo, she said. Yeah, for real. It's just annoying. I just don't want you to waste the miracle of youth, Itakura-san. You need to have it documented.
I'm begging you.
So come on, smile.
Shut up.
I said no, you bratty little shutterbug. I'm going to break that stupid camera.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on here? Oh,
Yagami-san.
you showed up at the perfect time, Yagami-san.
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, you must be the famous detective.
Huh?
Maybe. And who are you? I'm Mei Toribe, the president of the photography club. I've actually been dying to talk to you. As a fellow documentarian. You take me as a fellow what? Detectives take candid photos all the time. Detectives and their cameras are inseparable, aren't they? I suppose.
I'm begging you.
In fact, I'd say the photography club has been acting almost like a detective club lately. It'd be so awesome if you gave us some advice, Yagami-san. So, Toribe-san is pursuing the professor as a photographer. And what does that mean?
Yes.
Well, I hope to get an actual shot of him eventually, and in the meantime, I want to use the power of the photographic arts to enlighten all the students he led astray. Come again? Bro, you're so dumb! Why are they writing him so incredibly dumb? He doesn't understand words. Just at all. Let's sit down and talk about it, Yagami-san. Have a seat. Okay, let's hear what Toribe-san has to say. Oh boy, and then we get to do this. Ooh, at least this one pretends like it has potentially correct and incorrect choices.
Hey.
Why is the photography club involved in the MRC? Apparently, the club likes to take photos according to a certain theme, and their current theme is delinquency, and thus they're interested in the professor's story. Yeah, we've taken photos of shoplifters, muggers, people driving without a license or helmet, middle-aged men getting beat up, escort services, and recently we heard that lots of seemingly innocent students have been getting into trouble around Ijincho. Supposedly, they're tainting the entire city's image. Terrible, huh? So what? You're gonna try and capture some of these terrible moments? Yes, to be a force for enlightenment. Okay. And since I too am pursuing the professor, I sympathize with Toribe-san and wanted to support her. Smile, Amasawa-senpai! Your smile's so pretty! These two sure seem to get along. Tell me, what exactly do you mean when you say you want to take photos to enlighten others? Well, all of us live trapped inside a cage of subjectivity, and the self is unrecognizable as an object because of epoche. But photography can free you from that cage of subjectivity. Huh?
Yagami-san.
Okay, I'll try to explain. Do you ever feel, like, surprised when you see a picture of yourself? Like, do you think to yourself, so this is how I'm seen by other people? Sure, that's happened to me. Okay, yeah, so that's what objectifying the subjective is all about. It lets you look at yourself with objectivity. Because, you know, even if humans rarely do evil, they almost always recognize it. Humans who actually do evil lose sight of themselves, typically, or they try to justify it just to avoid looking at what's ugly inside of them. I guess I understand that, yeah. Well, that's why we need to take pictures of those delinquent students, to force them to look at their actions objectively. That's enlightenment. It will make their own stupidity into an object right before them.
That's design.
We call it design.
Nah.
Design.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, setting aside Toribe-san's rather esoteric philosophy, is there any way the MRC can help? If we could really get delinquent students to reflect on their behavior, I think it'd be an effective countermeasure against the professor's influence. I get that, but can we really make that much of a difference? Of course we can. If you teach me detective-style photography techniques, that'll make a huge difference. Being a detective, don't you have a lot of opportunities to secretly photograph your target? Poor Toribe-san's been trying to take photos of crimes, but just can't seem to hack it. It's true. The main problem is criminals try to attack
In other
me.
words,
Yeah, her passion for photojournalism is putting her in danger. That's why I think she needs you to protect her a bit. I'm not some teacher who takes care of students who seek out trouble. And besides, we might collect some information about the professor while we chase delinquent students, yeah? Yes, of course we would. I understand where you're coming from. I'll help. Oh wow, thank you so much. We'll be in the photography club room, okay? Just swing by whenever you have the time. It's on the 3rd floor of the East Building.
Gotcha.
Roger that. Okay then. Huh?
photo op. Oh,
But... Damn. Well, if you scream photo op, it's probably gonna... it's probably not going to have the effect on the photographic opportunity you're looking for there, bud. Yeah, it would have made way more sense if the protagonist of this game was, like... Well, okay, if the primary plot were... No, make Yagami an NPC, and have the protagonist be, like, one of the students that is, like, his protege. Like, ooh, some dweeb has been following around Yagami trying to be a cool detective man like Yagami. One more yellow paint sign posting like the obvious cutscene arrow. I still really enjoy that they made the video game yellow paint into an SCP in Abiotic Factor. Really funny. Yeah, or you could have dual protagonists. Toribe-san.
Yagami-san.
Oh, Yagami-san, I'm so glad you're here. If I recall correctly, you need me to help you with your pictures. What am I taking photos of? Okay, so there's this student who's suspected of pickpocketing, and he uses a pretty clever MO. I've tried to photograph him so many times, but I just can't manage it. So you want me to snap a photo of him pickpocketing?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. I want to get a picture of him in the act so I can show him the photo and make him reflect on his conduct. Okay, so let me get this straight. It sounds like you don't plan on telling the school about it or turning him into the police.
Yes.
Of course I don't. All delinquent students should be given a chance to turn over a new leaf. All I want to bring is awareness. To bring enlightenment.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm on board. So where am I going? Near the ticket gate of Jinai Station. Let me know when you're ready to go and we can head over together. Are you ready, Yagami-san? Should I head out for a photo shoot with Toribe? Hanging up the photos and having, like, the dark room and stuff, like, all that's... It doesn't... You have the lights on. And also... Okay, whatever. I'm good. So, our target is a third-year student by the name of Jodai Fujimaru. On the surface, he seems like a harmless, innocent student, except he has a habit of stealing things. Hey, there he is! You can tell he's a delinquent because he has a wallet chain. He always seems to just wander onto the streets and start pickpocketing. Pretty scummy. How do you want me to take these photos? Well, look, Yagami-san, the key here is to take photos that'll make the target reflect on what he did. So it'd be awesome if you could catch him at the precise moment when he lifts a wallet, and if possible, with a sort of evil look on his face. A sort of evil look on the face? I'll do my best.
Yes.
Hooray! Let's see what you got! Looks like we got a good angle on our target now. This is your chance to take a photo, Yagami-san. Yeah, I know. You said you wanted the exact moment that he pickpockets someone with an evil look on his face. I got that right? I'll try to get what you want. Includes a menacing face. Okay, raise camera.
Now.
Didn't quite get it. Missed my chance to take... What? Focus time. What? The focus time ran out. Yeah, I'll try again. What?
Yeah.
What? Hey, bitch. Get over here. Fantastic. Nice. I got a great shot. Look, his face looks totally evil. Great. Impressive, Yagami-san. Let's use that pic to enlighten Fujimaru-san. Hey! Guess I hit the jackpot. What the? Now be enlightened. Huh? You missed a really dumb photo taking event. Is this the type of person you want to be? You're supposed to be pure of heart. Do you see this, Fujimaru-san? What are you talking about? Who are you? A high schooler's mind is like tabula rasa, a canvas with infinite possibilities untainted by any color. Enlightenment will allow you to finally leave your child state, and photography will give you the opportunity for enlightenment. Hey, are you from some sketchy religious group or something? If so, I'm not interested.
Hey.
Hey, Taribe, word of advice. You need to explain yourself in simple terms if you don't want to be misunderstood. Okay, please take a look at this photo. It shows the moment you pickpocketed an innocent civilian. What the? Wait, what the hell is this? Who are you guys? I'd like to ask you the same thing. Huh? Who are you? You're not the kind of person who commits such a heinous crime. Don't you see, even though your actions can never be undone, it's not too late for you. Confront your objective self and be enlightened.
Aufheben, please.
Aufheben, please. Says the voice line. Okay, you're trying to blackmail me, right? Right? The only thing being blackmailed is your conscience. I don't understand anything you're saying. Are you just some crazy girl? I'm gonna fucking kill you if you don't shut it. Okay, this isn't good.
Hey!
Hey! Stop. You step off, I'm gonna kick her ass.
Let's go.
Calm him down. Yep, can do. Consider this student calmed. Freaking damn it, fuck. So this is how the mission ends. Everything is the result of your own actions, Fujimaru-san. Really happy with that photo, huh? I look like shit, just like my big bro in prison. See, you don't want to end up in there with him, do you? Take this opportunity to repent. Okay, fine. I'm over this shit anyway. It won't happen again. Wait, did that really just work? Well then, Fujimaru-san, I'm going to give you this picture as a souvenir of your revelation. I don't want that piece of crap. Later, losers. Does this count as going well?
Yagami-san.
Well, let's head on back to the club room, I guess. My focus level is max. The power of photography is truly amazing. We really got Fujimaru-san to reflect on what he did. It seemed to me like he just got tired of being angry. But sure, maybe we had some effect
Thank
on
you
it.
so much.
Thank you so much for your help today, Yagami-san. There are a lot more delinquent students I want to take pictures of, so please come to our club room whenever you feel like it. There's more of them. This girl's even more reckless than Amasala. It's too risky to leave her to her own devices. I'll help her out again. Might be able to get her some info on the professor at the same time. Look at this photograph! Howdy, Yozate. How's it going? Do I have to leave and then come back in? Or was she just lying? Can I not actually? Seems like I can't actually do more photographs right now. Fantastic. Oh, wait. I can. I usually go by hat. Because I'm not English in any way. I have a hat that has a Union Jack on it. I chose this name because I had to choose a different name than a different username than the name that I was using at the time because I got suspended from League of Legends. Because my mom would turn the internet off when I was in the middle of a game because it would be time for dinner. You can change names now. I know! I intend to do it. I'm just not gonna do it all willy-nilly, all lackadaisical. I got a plan. I'm just really bad at doing things. Who's this, Toribe?
Yagami-san.
Oh, this is my mentor, Hikawa-san, a great and wise master. Nice to meet you. I'm Kanto Hikawa, former president of the photography club. Oh, you're the retired president. He taught me the fundamentals of camera work. He even developed his own philosophy of photography. Oh, wow. You know, the science of photography first emerged in the 19th century and brought a major revolution in history. What? In the old days, humans used a mirror to discover themselves as objects, but it was still just a mirrored relationship. Photography gave them the power to externalize the self and as an actual being in the world, but this can only be done by cutting the self out from the perspective of the big other. In other words, photography has the power to transform the cogito. It's a powerful phenomenon, an incredible phenomenon, of course, but of course, what does it all mean? That is my current research topic. Okay. Very interesting. Toribe's mentor, huh? Kind of an oddball. Seems like Toribe got her whole shtick from him.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, would you like to hear Master Hikawa's entire lecture about the philosophy of photography? It's so fascinating. Huh? Yes, I'm thinking of writing a thesis paper for the university I'll be attending next year. It's going to examine the popularization of photography through the spread of daguerreotype and the transformation of the general public's ego, which resulted in... Actually, I was just talking to Toribe about this to get her feedback. It resulted in what we call alphaben. Oh. I'd love to hear all about that, but I'm really busy. I see. Well then. Do you think he's a member of the intelligentsia, Yagami-san? Yeah, of course. Speaking of which, I actually had a favor to ask you about photographing the next delinquent student. So who's our next target? The Hot Rodders. Hot Rodders? Oh, a motorcycle gang?
Yes.
Yes. They aren't as big a group as Made in Heaven, but they're still a troublemaking bunch riding around the busy streets of Ajin without helmets or licenses. Yeah, that does sound quite troublesome. And they're Seiryu students. So, are we trying to take pictures of them to get them to reflect on their bad behavior and all that?
Yes.
Of course we are. I'd love it if you came with me to photograph the Hot Rodders, so please give me a shout when you're ready. Oh boy. Let our noble mission begin. So this is where the biker gang's gonna be? Yes, they should be coming any minute now. Eek! Oh yeah! Making me dust, Takiyan! Oh! Oh my god. So this is just the Gmod face poser side quest. Stop using that voice line! Hey! Be careful. Yeah! Enough with the yas. What about the police? Are we just gonna not call them? I think someone already did, but it doesn't matter. As soon as the cops show up, the bikers will scram.
I see.
Yeah, they will. We'll have to photograph them before that happens, huh? I think they're circling this area. Let's take pictures before they leave. Alright, let's do it. I also want them to reflect on their behavior, so I was hoping you could get all the annoyed citizens in frame, you know? Okay, I'll do my best. Okay. I missed my chance. Oh no. Great. I don't know what angle they want me to take this photo from. I do not get it. Alright, game over. Okay, so it's that angle, but like from back here. So it can be at max focus or max zoom. What? That's all the check marks. That's alright, good enough. I got it, Toribe. Let me see. Nice, Yagami-san. Now that's a disturbing photo. Let's go use it to enlighten the biker gang. Oh, hey. Yeah, let's go. You idiot, you trying to die or something? But you stopped and I knew you would, because you still have a conscience somewhere inside. What? You're Kentaro Honjo, a first-year student at Seirio High School. How do you know my name? Look at this photograph. Every time it always makes me laugh. What the hell? Don't you feel any shame, bothering the innocent public like this? What the fuck did you just say? Please, I just want you to wake up. This isn't who you really are, is it? You tell me what the hell your deal is, little girl. I gotta do something before we end up in the same situation as last time.
Hey.
Hey! Let's calm down. We're not trying to threaten or blackmail anyone. All she wants is for you guys to spare a little time to self-reflect. Oh. You just say blackmail, so that's what this is all about. It's so stupid. Huh? You try to extort money from my pops because he's the president of a real estate company. No, you C student. I just said that we weren't. Shut up. Go fuck yourself. Damn it. Why does this always happen to us? Because you're bad at this. Because you suck and are bad at this. That's why this always happens.
Let's go.
This looks and sounds exactly like blackmail, but I promise it's not, and so please be nice to me. Shit! Look at this.
That's design.
Don't look away. This is you. This is your design. Okay, so what? Who cares? Doesn't looking at this photo hurt your heart? I mean, you just turned away from it. Well, I bet that you already know what you're doing is a sin. Just think, what if one of the people you had almost hit been pregnant or elderly? You could break an elder's leg and he'd never walk again. Don't avert your gaze. Right now, as we speak, the good Takiyan and the bad Takiyan are fighting inside you.
Alphaben,
It's
please.
time to Alphaben. Please stop.
Toribe.
Toribe, that's enough. Yagami-san. Now that you've seen that picture, do you realize now how foolish you've acted? You promised not to ride around like a crazy person ever again. Fine, I won't do it again. Honestly, I had no idea that I looked like this, riding around. Look, can we stop? Wow, that was incredibly effective. That was the profound power of photography, the power of objectifying the ego.
Master.
Oh, hey, it's the master. Toribe, I heard you're looking into the professor.
Yes.
Yeah. See, our next theme is delinquency, and so I wanted to track down the professor since he's the mastermind and all. Stop doing that immediately. Huh? Don't track him. Don't pursue him. But why not? Well, you shouldn't bring personal philosophy into a power struggle, Toribe. What? You're risking letting the ideology swallow you up. Trust me, you will never find a way to marry philosophy and art together. But Master...
Hey.
So in the end, what do you think he was trying to say? Basically, he's worried about me? I'm not sure that's the right takeaway. Hikawa was telling us not to pursue the professor, so what are you gonna do now? Well, Master Hikawa once said to me that the words of great philosophers are not to be taken literally. In fact, he once said that philosophical language can get so incomprehensible that sometimes there are decade-long fights over a single sentence in a philosophy book. Well, I don't know if Hikawa's a great philosopher, but what he says is definitely incomprehensible. That sounds to me like I'm free to interpret Master Hikawa's statement however I want. Oh my god, this storyline sucks. This is so stupid. That's a very generous interpretation. Sure see the glass half full. Anyway, I think it's time to put my nose to the grindstone. I better keep an eye on her to make sure she doesn't get herself into too much trouble. I am threatening you not to continue pursuing the professor. Oh, yeah, I get it. So I'm supposed to pursue the professor. Got it. Why are we making sure she's not getting into trouble? Because we're a quote-unquote good person. And we should encourage stupid people to continue to stupidly endanger themselves because they want to.
Toribe.
Toribe.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san! What's up? Did something happen? I saw something! Oh, what was it? You know Saiga-sensei? He teaches social studies.
Nope.
Saiga-sensei? No, I don't know him. Well, I bumped into him in the hallway earlier and he dropped a piece of paper, so I picked it up for him and it was a letter. What sort of letter? It was a typed letter, so I think it was probably blackmail.
What?
Blackmail? What kind of threat was in it? Take a look at it yourself. I've got it right here. Huh? Really? Why is that? When I picked it up, I just ran off without thinking. Huh? What's up with you? Hee, I wasn't thinking. That's it. That's the entire storyline. Anyway, here's the letter. All right, I'll look. I know you're dating Moriko Machikawa, a third-year student. I have photographic proof. What a shameful thing to do, having an affair with your student while your wife and child wait for you at home. If you don't want to share this terrible shame with the entire world, come tonight to the second floor of the parking garage on South Sakura River Street. Bring 2 million yen. Come alone. No funny business, or I'll have to tell my friends, the professor and the Neo Keihin gang, by the way, all about your disobedience. This is... It was in an envelope, which also had a photo inside. It says the professor is behind everything. I know, and I can't tell if it's true, but we can't just ignore it, right? I don't think so. Huh? Toribe, where's that letter? Oh, where'd you hide it? Give it back. You know, when it comes to stuff like this, I'm grateful for the MRC. What?
I'm really sorry.
It was a bit much for me to handle, so I gave it to Amasawa-san of the Mystery Research Club. What? If Amasawa reads it, I'll be in way more trouble. Sorry, Amasawa-senpai. Wow.
Yagami-san.
Alrighty then. Yagami-san, will you help me investigate the blackmail case? Just tell me whenever you're ready to take it on. Yeah, okay. This continues to be really dumb and stupid. Are you ready? Sure am. I get 5,000 SP a photo, might as well. The specific location is inside this parking garage at the rear of the second floor.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, do you feel like there's a lot of shady-looking men in the parking lot? Yeah. Might be the guys from the Neo-Kahin gang. Maybe they're keeping watch so no outsiders can enter. Maybe the blackmailer was telling the truth. So you mean they and the professor could be working with the blackmailer?
Yeah.
Could be. That'd be a pretty lucky guess for me, though. Well then. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna sneak in and take the photos. That's what you want, isn't it? You're still gonna do it? Of course. We came this far, might as well stick it out to the end. Thank you so much. What kind of photo should I take this time? Oh, one that clearly shows the blackmailer's face, please. Yeah, it'd be super great if you could catch him right as he's receiving the money. Okay, I'll give it my best shot. Ha 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 ha.
Alright, let's go.
Sneaky, sneaky. I'm so sneaky. You can't catch me, I'm too sneaky. Ball. Takedown.
Time out.
Yeah, this is the same garage where I learned about the Neo-Kahin gang. Koi! Takedown.
That's a good boy.
Oh. Huh? Great. Good work, Yagami.
Yagami-san.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Gotcha. Alright, let's go.
Damn it. Oh, you're gonna make me watch this whole animation every time.
Yagami-san.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Gotcha. Better be careful here.
What? Why not? There's like a huge group of guys at the top of the ramp. Just beat them up? God, I would love to.
Time out.
Oh boy. It's rubber head trauma.
Ball.
Ball. See, it's fine. I only jostled his head a little bit at the end.
That's a good boy.
Stealth complete! Nobody will ever notice those unconscious guys. There's Saiga-sensei. Looks like he's waiting for someone. Is that Hikawa, the former president of the photography club? He's the blackmailer! That can't be! Whatever the case, I need to snap a photo. Let's capture Hikawa's delinquency without being noticed.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Great. Whoa, that neck twist. I'm supposed to get closer? Hooray! Perfect. Nice, I got a good shot. Now it's time to get out of here without fighting a bunch of people. Oh, actually? Huh.
No way, Master Ikawa!
Yep. Let's question him later.
No, I don't believe it.
I know how you feel,
Master.
but...
I want to question him.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, right, this is the excuse. She's stupid. Hey!
Nah.
Jeez. Whoa! Toribe?
Master.
Master Ikawa.
Toribe, hold up. Stop, you bastard! Yagami-san, too.
Master.
Master Ikawa, why would you blackmail Saiga-sensei?
What are you talking about? This is...
Why would you do it?
Hey.
You only told us not to pursue the professor to cover your own ass, didn't you? Are you Yagami? Koga-san told me all about you. I heard you sticking your nose pretty deep into a business.
No way.
So out of the 2 million being extorted, how much are you guys gonna take as your cut? Who knows? But it shouldn't matter to you since I'm about to cave your skull in.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san!
You three stay back. Especially the guy that's doing the blackmail. Wouldn't want you to get hurt. Damn it. There we go. The motorcycle falling from the sky. Damn, 7,000? Hikawa.
Hey,
Were you using the professor's underground site? Yes. That's where I found out about Saiga-san's affair. An underground site? Something like that actually exists? It's the reason there's a rumor about you and Moriko Machikawa having a relationship. What? Is that true?
In other words,
And the site is where you secretly took photographs in order to blackmail him.
It started when the professor contacted me. He said if I wanted to know more about Saiga-sensei's affair, he'd be willing to tell me where I could catch them in their next tryst.
So the professor gave you a tip?
Yeah. I don't know how he knew about the affair, but he knew the time and place of their next rendezvous point.
I see.
Even for a detective tailing a target for multiple days investigating an affair, that's tough. It's easier if you know their travel route, of course. I can't believe any of this got out.
Master,
Master Ikawa, why would you do such a thing using photos to blackmail others? You've told me so many times that photography is art!
I just needed money to finish my education.
Wait, at the university? But
How much do you think it costs to attend a private university for 4 years while living alone? It's outrageous if you're doing a doctorate.
even if that's true,
Look, I gave up my pride today for a better tomorrow. I'm willing to do anything to make my dreams come true.
Master,
Master Ikawa, please look at this.
What is it?
Look at your face, Master Ikawa. That's the look of a total criminal. You want to avert your eyes, don't you? You don't want to see this photo because it makes you into an object you hate.
Yes, my face looks evil. I looked evil as I blackmailed Saiga-sensei.
I hate seeing your face like this. I respected you so much, Master.
Toribe, I'm sorry, Saiga-sensei? Huh?
Excuse me.
Why don't we talk about what happens next? What are the consequences and what should be done with Hikawa? Sure.
Yagami-san.
Don't worry, I won't be too hard on him.
Yagami-san,
Yagami-san!
Yeah.
Yeah.
excuse me.
So how did yesterday's discussion go about Master Ikawa's punishment?
I talked it out with Saiga-sensei. He agreed he was partially at fault and got his money back anyway, so we decided not to punish Hikawa.
Oh, thank goodness!
Saiga-sensei seemed to regret his actions, though, so he's gonna step down.
Toribe.
Really?
Oh, and Toribe, there's one other thing about Hikawa.
Master?
I just submitted my notice of withdrawal from the school.
What? Why? I thought you weren't going to be punished.
Saiga-sensei forgave me, but I can't forgive myself. The photo you showed me had that much of an impact. I have to say, in a truly Nietzschean eternal return of capitalism, I lost sight of myself as I materialized my own existence.
But what are you going to do about your doctorate?
I can go back to school whenever I want. There's something else which can only be done right now.
What's that?
I decided to travel across various countries and take pictures in all of them.
What?
The demon within me whispered, "Are you sure you want to indulge yourself in some old Japanese university all throughout your precious teens and 20s? The truth is, I've been lost the whole time. But I was able to break out of it, Toribe, thanks to you."
Master, there's your alphabet.
Exactly. I don't understand any of this. First I'll be going to the Asian mainland and then to India. Then maybe Tibet. Those are the places where Buddhism was birthed, the places which contain the philosophy of all creation. I'm going to these lands to discover the body without organs inside of myself, which has been poisoned by consumerism. I don't want to be a sophist who just gathers knowledge and stays in an ivory tower. I'd rather be an egg.
Hey.
Hey, I don't understand what you're saying. Don't go anywhere dangerous.
I know. I can't enjoy philosophy or art if I'm dead.
Well, it's time for me to leave so I can get in there in time and to board the ship. He was a weird guy, but at least he was excited about withdrawing from school. That's something positive.
Yeah, Master Ikawa is still an incredible guy. Goes with his principles, of course.
I mean, if you're backpacking, that's probably cheaper, like staying in hostels and such.
To India, huh?
Yeah, that guy might end up being a bigger deal than we expect, you know? One of those philosophical artist types.
I guess I should have gotten one last photo with him.
Anyway, as to the professor.
Yes.
Right. I'll tell you, I'm stuck on the fact that the professor contacted Hikawa-kun directly.
Why? Does the professor not contact users of the site very often?
No.
No, he doesn't. I think this was a pretty rare situation.
Maybe he thought he'd benefit from talking to Hikawa.
It's hard to say right now.
Toribe, what are you doing here?
I'm here for Itakura-san. I still haven't captured her smile in a photograph.
Just move on already.
Never. Thanks to Yagami-san, I've learned that it's imperative for a photographer to have patience and persistence.
Why don't you just smile for her? Oh!
Hold on! I'm so glad Itakura-san has a new friend.
If you can call that friendship. Remember, chat, it's okay to tell women to smile more, and it's double okay to harass them into doing so. And to stalk them, and to take photographs of them without their permission. Great storyline. So glad it's over. I think I can do more dance club. Lost Judgment living up to its name. So true. Yeah, I want to know what's up with the photos around town. The graffiti, rather.
Which song are we doing? Big decision. Which song are we doing?
Only rank A. Well, the next song is not available yet. I missed an item. Oh no. Guess I'll have to load my save and go back for it. It's a good thing that section was really fun and cool and good. You know what? I had so much fun with that section of gameplay in this game that I think it's time to cool down with a little bit of Dyson Cube. And then we'll go back to boxing, because boxing is actually good. New low point for school club stuff. Yeah, probably. It wasn't very fun, the writing was extremely stupid, and the resolution was nothing. Impressive all around. Gotta get that skate coin, baby! Just arrived. Sounds like he had tons of fun with that one. Yeah. It was really cool. The boxing minigame is the most realized one so far because it plays to Yagami's strengths, punching people. Yeah. All of the detective-related stuff has been way less good than just fighting dudes. Oh, I could do middle course. I would love to fight against a strong rival. I would love to fight against virtuous Steve Bloom. Trendy loner who never removes his shades, even at night, steadily increases his action range. You need go to war.
Here we go.
Oh god, please
Let's
no.
do this.
Also, it's Gondowara. Yeah, close. Double finger guns. Somebody's looking like a handsome specimen of man. Anyway. Charge X5. You won't roll dice this turn, but the next time you move, you'll multiply your roll by 5. Well, why do that when I can force my opponent to skip their turn? Oh, the golden devil cats are around now.
I'm on a roll.
Parkour space, 2-star difficulty. This here is nothing like 1-star, so you better go all out. This looks just like 1-star difficulty. Because sometimes 1-star difficulty would just not be the flat ball. Sometimes it was like this. I guess there's more gaps. Oh my god. Which direction is up was changing slightly because of the angle of the camera. What did I get? Bronze plate. But also 7 stars. That's not nothing.
Bring it!
Oh shit, he's getting into a fight, he might lose. The directions depend on the wall's perspective. It certainly seemed that way, from the way that it was controlling, which was not good.
I'll take you on as many times as you want.
Virtua Higashi gained 5 stars because he beat the fight. Sure would be a shame if he couldn't use those stars because I skipped his turn. You landed on a 2-star battle space. Yeah, it's a good thing that it's not a literal bronze plate. Because I forgot to stop into the, pawn shop. I did it. What do I get? Pearl earrings. Ooh, that's 100k. And also enough stars to skip my opponent's next turn. Love that for me.
This'll help. Come on. Which one? I'll go right. Crossroads.
Event. Get stars.
Here goes nothing.
Only 3. That's not enough to skip Higashi's turn again. Yeah, the purple one is bad.
Roll 'em. Yes.
Laku Piku.
Almost there. Perfect.
Ooh, 150k. And I can skip my opponent's next turn.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he got a +2. Oh no, he got stars.
Let's play the odds. Come on.
Present!
Here we go.
Bronze ring worth 100,000. Fantastic. Skip.
Roll 'em.
Yo, what up? Good to see you, oh magnificent King Koronyan. You know what this means, don't you? Koronyan mode! Yeehaw! Time for Koronyan mode, baby. We're blasting through this puppy. Event, open the safe.
Roll. Nice. That'll do it.
500,000 gold ring.
Bring it.
Event, open the
That's
safe.
good shit. Don't get cocky.
He failed.
Now.
I can move 2 times more than normal, so that 2 just became a 4, baby.
Yes.
Yes. I got 3 stars. Initiating battle space.
You're not cheating, are you?
He failed.
Roll 'em. Which one?
So if I go that way, I could get stars, but if Higashi just gets a big roll and also boosts his roll, then he just wins, so fuck it.
Hold up.
I'm just gonna take my win
Hell
here.
yeah. Huh.
Wow. Wow. Get back items from Kuronyan, as in Black Nyan. Right, because if you bump into the purple cat, then he steals something from you, and if you're in gold mode, then you can get the thing back from him. And if you do all of that, you can get 30,000 yen. Yowzers! Looks like you unlocked some
Not
skills.
bad.
Hug Bomb Alpha. Hey, you're out of play passes. Leave.
You fought Higashi just now? Come to think of it, he and I never really hit it
I guess
off.
so.
One's a sharp guy with a soft heart, the other's got sharp clothes and a soft head.
Not sure what you mean by that. Anyway, whenever it was just him and me, none of us spoke a word. Guy's tough to read. I bet he's a big nerd, reads the newspaper, and loves the evening news.
Somehow I get the feeling that you don't really care for the guy.
It ain't like we're on bad terms, we just never had a connection, you know? It's like our souls are drifting along separate paths. They exist on a separate plane, feel me?
Hold on.
Okay. But I know you two at least have one thing in common.
And that is?
You're both super committed to wearing sunglasses, even in the middle of the night.
Oh. Damn, you're right! Think he's into fashion too?
That could very well be. Maybe you should take the first step and find out.
Huh. I always thought he was some plain vanilla punk. Guess I should have given him more credit.
How does this place turn a profit? Yeah, probably money laundering. Okay. Let's go talk to the boxing guy that we beat up last time. Because he wants to talk to us about the boxing guy that we have to beat up at the end of the story.
Really, guys?
Hey, here's when you should try using some of the other combat styles. Hey, fight me! Dude was ignoring me.
And stay down.
Yeah, the entire time you're playing Dyson Cube with this like super immersive VR setup, it's just like shoving infinite what's the term? Subconscious, like subliminal. It's putting subliminal ads into your brain. Yeah, the other two guys in that encounter disappeared for some reason.
What a waste.
Seeing the vocational school, and I'm just imagining Yagami level vocational school courses. We're just like, what's 3 + 2? And Yagami's sitting there with a pencil, like bouncing his leg, just like, oh man, I feel like I should know this. Usually we start at level 1 for math, but we're gonna start you out at level 0.
Why is this all? Really, guys?
Oh wait, where's the pawn shop? Buddy, you ain't gonna believe how many plates I got for you today. Worse, it's multiple choice. Yeah, like, what is 3 + 2 and it's multiple choice? and he's just like sweating. Okay. What? Oh,
And stay down.
thought he was just stuck there. Damn it.
What a waste.
Yo, what up? Hey,
No.
you wait for me? Nope, not in the least. I haven't been back to Japan in a while. I was just enjoying the solitude. Is that so? Might as well ask him whatever I can.
Hey,
What brought Oshikiri to Todoroki's gym? Coach recruited him. Saw Kenyu-kun fight off some thugs in an alley. He's got a real eye for talent. When he saw that kid, he knew right away he was looking at a top-tier boxer. I see. And what happened? Kenny-kun was super eager to train, so Coach started working with him one-on-one right after he joined. I'm telling you, I haven't seen a faster learner. He picked up advanced techniques in no time flat. With that, the day he got into the ring with Mikimoto-kun, that's when everything changed. When the Triple Crown champ and top boxer in Japan got destroyed by a high school nobody.
Yes.
Yep, even the scariest pro would get the willies after witnessing that match. Todoroki basically said the same thing. In fact, he used the word monster.
Yes.
Yeah, it's accurate. He loses total control in the ring. It's like he turns into a combat machine. Coach says somebody probably trained him to be that way. You mean someone intentionally got Oshikiri to the point he's at now? Yeah, no idea who though. Anyway, I think the coach's main goal now is to save Kenyu-kun through the joy of boxing. Todoroki's awfully severe with his boxers. Has he always been like that? Yeah, he's always tearing our heads off. Never had a problem getting physical with us either. He's especially bad when we lose a match, calling us names, screaming at us to quit. Yeah, I definitely know what you mean. I know it's probably just tough love, but a lot of folks ended up discouraged because of it too, you know what I mean? Case in point, that's exactly what happened to me. Damn, even you.
Yes.
That was back when I tried for the National Cruiserweight title. I did awful, full-on KO.
See you later.
Boy, did he ever chew me out for that. Get out already, you fucking coward. He even threw a gym resignation form in my face. That's messed up. He does it pretty often, though, you know, especially when someone he had high hopes for loses. He must have been pretty damn invested in you then. I suppose. I was invested in him too back then, but that was when it felt like he crossed the line. That's why I ended up moving overseas. Definitely had to find a new gym after that. That was about 6 months ago. I had no idea.
hey,
What can you tell me about Mikimoto? He had so much promise. Another true genius in the ring. He'd pick up new moves right away when the rest of us were busting our asses to barely come close to his form. He hated training and always saw it as a hassle. Even still, he was a Triple Crown champ. Incredible.
I see.
Sounds like he used to be the star of the gym. Coach thought that Mikimoto-kun might have been another OPBF champ one day. In fact, he even thought Mikimoto-kun could go for worlds, something even he couldn't do. But then he went toe-to-toe with a monster.
That bums me
Yep.
out.
Real shame how it all played out. To tell you the truth, Mikimoto-kun and I used to be pretty close. I did my best to be a good senpai to him. We'd spar all the time, even go out on road work together every day. That's why I couldn't believe he'd just drop out of the gym and go back to the streets. Such a scummy job, loan collecting. Well, thanks, Sakuma. I've got a much better understanding of the situation
Hey.
now. Hey! You're digging around for that payback boxer, aren't you? Well, we're cool. Do what you want. It's only good news for the gym if it keeps people from side-eyeing us. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Alright, I appreciate that. You setting sail anytime soon? I'm gonna be here for a good while. Too much business to take care of still. One of the reasons I came back to Japan was how worried I've been for Mikimoto and Kenya-kun. I figured a good senpai would want to make sure these young bucks turn out alright. Not exactly sure what I can do, though. I had no idea. Well, since I'll be around, I can give you a hand or two whenever you need a sparring partner. Excellent. See you in the ring. Drinks got. Wait. First of all, I want the item. Second of all, I didn't actually get drinks. No, there's too many drinks. I can get triple treasures, though.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございます。
48K to work with, huh? Raises my drunkenness limit. Alright, I guess I can get a bunch of these moves, because the big cost is just paying money for them. Later, Yose. Thanks for swinging by. Oh. Them's ones is expensive. Sure, I'll get extra EX gauge charging. Increases the damage of EX actions during EX boost. Oh, I could do the Jackie Chan move. Taunt a downed enemy to charge the EX gauge works better than a normal taunt. Maybe. Only effective when your health is low. When your health is low, low health. Oh, God. Quickly, I need garbage off of the streets. Bronze plate! There's a lot of low health tech in this game. Yeah. I get the sentiment of just like, hey, if you are good enough that you're not taking much damage anyways, then why not make fights faster by, like, going into low health so you deal more damage and stuff. But getting to low health usually just requires an amount of effort that I am not willing to put in. What? What? Man, getting the treasure bonus in this part of town sucks. There's no fucking treasures. What? I can't go to the old lady's secret weapons shop?
guys?
Meow. Meow. Alright, instead of buying actual skills and
いらっ
stuff.
しゃいませ。
Oh, this guy has nothing
あ
for
り
me.
がとう。
Another play pass. Just rummaging through the homeless camp for all of their valuables. What nobility Yagami shows. I didn't want to jump off the stupid... Why would you hop over the side of the parking garage so easy, but I want to hop over a tiny little fence and you won't do it?
What a waste.
Come on! Yeah, shabby wire. Okay, boxing time. Yo, what up? What? I've not fulfilled conditions to progress the event. Charges up the EX gauge faster with attacks in the 4th round. A crude technique where you instinctively block an enemy's high or low punches with your beast-like instincts. Just auto-block during EX boost. Okay. When you're at low health, your EX gauge charges more. EX gauge consumption during EX boost is reduced. Taunt an enemy. Win against a certain boxer. A sharp performance where you provoke an opponent to charge the EX gauge, especially effective when they're out of stamina. I guess I quit. Do I need maximum guts? Oh, in regular fights, you just auto-block all attacks when you're in boxer mode in EX mode. That's neat. I guess it's motorcycle time? Since that is another thing that improves my guts. What have I done aside from Photo Club? Yeah, I ran around and collected some stuff. I did a Dyson Cube. Fought some people on the street.
Really, guys?
The Legend of the Elegant Snake is that time that Yagami punched someone really hard while he was in snake form.
And stay down.
Elegant might be overselling it. Yeah. Yagami oversells many things that he does. Alright, let's see how much motorcycling I can do with just the moped. Use better judgment than to drink and drive? Fuck you! What a bitch! Give me an option to wait off the fucking drink then or something. I'm sorry guys, I didn't want to just wander around beating up teenagers, but I'm not allowed to ride my motorcycle right now, so I've got to do something with my time. Burger King. Okay, I am free from slight intoxication. I just fucking fixed the captioner! Testing 1, 2. It's been real ornery tonight. Alright, I'm racing the second person from the Bakuan Reiryu today. Oh right, fireworks guy. That dresses like a Fist of the North Star character.
So Yagami, you decided to show up again tonight. He's one crazy dude, isn't he, Shungiku?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send this Yagami asshole to hell. I'm Shungiku, the fastest racer in Ibaraki. Been riding wild bulls since I was a kid, and I got balls of steel to show for it. Come on and try me if you're brave enough.
Quit your stalling, let's do this.
Alright, bitch, I'll have you crying soon.
Ready to tear it up.
Alright. Glad we aren't drunk when we're doing this, yeah. That'd be downright irresponsible. Oh right, from this point I just have to win the race. Win! I did it.
Ha!
Hell yeah.
No way.
What the? How'd I lose to a wuss like you? Well, guess you got me this time.
I forgot about the fucking mirrors. So good. The rule is absolute. Or don't you remember?
Yeah, I'm one of your brothers from here on out. But Yagamichi, don't start thinking you can tame me, the man who is feared as the wild bull of Ibaraki. First Matabi, now Shungiku. I think he might actually make it all the way to the top.
Appeal? I need guts!
Damn it.
I guess appeal level 5 is probably the requirement to continue the dance club, so whatever. Time to head out for a death race. If you lose, you start doing what I say. You got that?
Hey!
Hey! Imogashira's not much of a talker. He can't really express himself outside of racing. Isn't that right, Imogashira?
I see.
As usual, anything goes in this race. You can fuck with your opponents as much as you want.
Rules the road, writes the rules!
Follow the fast guy who's got guts. That's the only rule made in heaven recognizes.
I'm gonna win again. I have to.
Ready to tear it up.
So many fireworks. Got two. I don't remember how you know how damaged you are. There we go. Alright, this seems like a decent strategy. Just boost until you're way ahead, and then when people rubber band to you, you can actually hit them. I guess that's an indicator of current damage status. Yeah. I win. This minigame is so weird. Yes. The rule's absolute, so you do what I say from now on. Got that?
Smile.
Can I take that as a yes?
You're a hard guy to understand, but I'm used to it by now.
Ow! Hot! Hot! That guy doesn't care at all.
Well, I'm next.
What?
I'm not one to let other guys settle shit. Next race, Junpei Handasaki's taking you on.
Finally, a race with Hanasaki.
I'm gonna make it a night no one will forget. Yagami, you wanted to talk to us? Ask us anything, brother. We all swore loyalty, right, Imakshira?
Smile.
I want to ask about Bomber.
Bomber-san's fireworks are pretty special. They're not just cheap junk.
Totally wild.
In fact, riding your bike through the sparks and explosions of Bomber-san's handcrafted fireworks is friggin' awesome. Really gets you hyped up. When I ride with Hanasaki-san, I get caught up in all the lights and heat. I love just thinking about it. I mean, damn!
Whoa!
Nearly crib myself when it happens, haha!
I see.
Okay, be that as it may. Sounds like it's gonna be a dangerous race. Anything else I should know?
No, nothing else. Except I know he likes sushi, tempura, and soba noodles. I know he's got a huge mole on his ass. I saw it when I went to the hot springs with him.
Okay, TMI. Anyone got anything useful?
There's his great love.
Huh? Hey, Imakshira, you got something you want to share?
Hanasaki-san is in love.
Huh?
In love? The bomber?
I don't know with who, but he's got the eyes of a guy in love. You know how he sometimes stares far off into the distance.
Here.
Embarrassing, really.
Seriously?
Kind of hard to imagine that kind of thing with Bomber.
Yeah, and who knows Imakshira would notice it. Surprises all around today. Hey, I enjoy the occasional shoujo manga.
Hey.
So, where should I go to find the Bomber?
He lives on the riverbanks of Ijincho.
The riverbanks?
Yeah, his family disowned him when he joined a gang, so he has no place to go. They're a proper Edo-era fireworks-making family and all. Bomber never has any savings. All the money he gets from shakedowns he spends on fireworks.
Well, that does sound like a true Edo guy. They were notorious spendthrifts.
You know the homeless camp near the South Sakura River Street? He lives close to there.
Guess I'll try to find out who Bomber's in love with. That info should come in handy if I try to make him turn over a new leaf. There's the guts. What's that? Weird homeless guy.
Damn, I'm hungry.
Yikes. You woke up.
Ah, shit! It's already time!
No place to sleep but a smartphone in hand. How does he afford that? What, you want to do some means testing here, Yagami?
That was close. I was about to sleep through the meeting.
He's gonna meet someone. I should follow him. No! Man!
Alright, let's go.
In the motorcycle side quest?
That's not good.
That's no good.
Guess no one's there.
You know, Yagami, this kind of thing would be a lot easier if you were shorter.
Weird. Whatever. Too close.
Yeah. What? Hey, why does this homeless guy have a cell phone? Hey, you know what you can't get? You know what you can't get a job without? A fucking phone.
What?
I hate the tailing in these games so much. I hate it so much.
Whatever. Too close. I need one of those. Guess no one's there.
I have tried to tail Bomber. That's...
Hiyori-chan!
You been waiting long?
No, I just got here.
just like Imogishira said. Bomber's got a girl. Man, talk about opposites attract.
Hiyori-chan, you look so cute today, like an angel. And as sweet as candy, too.
Hee hee. Junpei-kun.
You're even more cute blushing. Your cheeks remind me of cherry juice.
This is nothing like how he acts in the gang.
So
So what did you want to talk about?
Oh, well, it's about what I said on the phone.
But that was a joke, right?
I'm sorry, but it's true.
Hold on a sec.
But if your parents are that opposed, let's just elope. It'll be just the two of us. We'll go overseas or something.
It's not possible. I couldn't do that.
So you're just gonna obey your parents and that's that?
Junpei-kun.
Girl needs a friend. Maybe I'll go talk to her. Catch her on the rebound. I'm cool like that. Hello, girl. Tell me about your boyfriend so I can beat him in a street race.
Excuse me.
Got a minute?
Huh? Who are you?
Yagami.
It's Yagami. I'm with Made in Heaven.
Oh, you're one of his gang friends.
I heard you fighting with Hanasaki earlier. You mind if I ask what's going on there?
What?
You might be glad to know that I'm thinking of asking him to quit the biker gang.
Wait, really?
But to do that, it would help if I knew more about him, so I can use his feelings to persuade him, you know?
That would be very good of you. If that's your plan, I'll help.
Now I can ask her about Bomber. Okay, why is a proper girl like you dating a motorcycle gangster?
About half a year ago, Junpei-kun saved my life. I was surrounded by a bunch of scary-looking guys, and he showed up and scared him away.
Yeah, sounds like him.
I took him out to eat as a thank you, and pretty soon he asked me out.
What did you like about him exactly?
I mean, he's just so cute, isn't he?
That guy? Cute?
Yeah, and despite his appearance, he's very romantic. He loves flowers, and we talk about him all the time. We wanted to go see an enormous flower garden together someday.
Bomber? Talking about flower gardens?
Hard to imagine, isn't it? But he's very well versed in all flower types and what they're symbolic of. I was so looking forward to the day when the two of us could go on a picnic to a big, lovely flower garden. But that was an impossible dream because our love was forbidden.
The story's really taking some wild turns. What did you mean when you said your love was forbidden?
My parents are worried about the reputation. They're members of the Diet, and it would be a huge scandal if the public knew their daughter was going out with a biker.
Ah, I see what you mean.
I resisted, but my parents got even stricter with me, and I just couldn't see him as much. But on nights when we could see each other, I would look down on Eugene from my balcony, and I would feel his presence. I could see the colorful flowers all across the land sprouting up from the nightscape, and I would know his feelings for me were growing with them.
Does that mean?
Wait, don't tell me these flowers are...
Yeah, the fireworks he pops off everywhere. It's a message of love he sends to me when I look down from my parents' high-rise apartment. He said to me, if you can't fly away from that cage of yours, then I'll just have to grow beautiful flowers for you. Look down and you'll see your own gigantic flower garden. I'll be down in it waiting for you. He really said that. Isn't he romantic?
Seriously?
I can't believe there was actually any meaning behind those fireworks.
He was fulfilling our promise, don't you see? To go to a flower garden together.
Well, I definitely learned something unexpected about Bomber. You know, I noticed Hanasaki was angry earlier. What was all that about?
I told Junpei-kun that I couldn't see him anymore.
Why's that? You two were already dating in secret, even with your parents opposing it, weren't you?
They said if I keep seeing Hanasaki, they'll talk to the police and have him arrested. My father, he has plenty of connections to the police. They'll do whatever he says.
That explains it. I don't think there's anything else I need to ask. Yuri-san, there's one more thing I need to ask. If I'm successful in getting Hanasaki to quit the motorcycle gang, is it possible your parents will let you two be together?
Well, I do think I can persuade them. The only reason they're opposed is because he's in a gang.
Junpei-kun actually comes from a good family. Oh, this is her.
Junpei-kun actually comes from a good family. They've been fireworks manufacturers since the Edo era.
Uh-huh.
Yagami-san, please do what you can for Junpei-kun. I'll be waiting for him to come get me when it's all over.
Sure, and I'll let him know how you feel. Junpei Hanasaki the Bomber. You got plenty of info on him, and now all I need to do is beat him. That was like some of the most believable romance writing in any of these games. I don't have anything else I need to ask immediately. There's just one more thing I need to ask. Yeah, there's no... Especially when it's like, here is one option. Now that you have finished that option, here is the dialogue for the next option. Like, There's no point to it. Just make it a long dialogue. I'm a big boy. I can handle it.
Yagami, you ready for this?
Yeah, of course. But let me confirm with you, Bomber. If I win, you'll do everything I say, right?
No argument there. The rule is absolute. Whoever wins is the better man. That'll never change.
Okay, great.
Alright, you guys watch. I'm gonna throw out a fucking inferno of fireworks tonight. It'll be like the bunch of flowers exploding everywhere, winking in and out, each one like a big bang of the universe. Here they come! Get ready to drink it all in, boys. Here we go!
Yay! He's raving as usual.
Let's roll.
Oh, God. Yeah!
What? Why did I not actually go forward with the boost? Damn it. There we go.
God, this minigame takes so fucking long!
Oh my god. Because there's not really any downside to being behind until it's time for the actual race part. So it's just wait for an opportunity for the bikers to let you hit them. Okay. You do just slowly get boost meter over time, so there's that at least. You don't have to do this horrible drifting. But it helps. Rude. Great.
That's bullshit! Yagami, you bastard.
Win! And I got some pocket change for the road. Please be voiced.
Hey.
Fuck. As soon as I heard that hey, I knew I was doomed. As promised, you'll listen to my orders. You'll do whatever I say, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll honor the rule. From here on out, the Bakuan Reiryu is yours to command, Yagami.
By the way,
Okay, right off the bat, I need one thing. Something I need you to do. What is it? Anything you say. You'll quit the biker gang today. What?
in other words,
Bakuan Reiryu doesn't need 2 leaders.
What?
No way! Come on, Yagami! You gotta think this over!
Hold on a sec.
I want to keep racing. I gotta keep planting the fire flowers in the dark.
Hey.
Oh, because it's all for Hiyori-san.
Huh?
What? How do you know that? Anasaki, think about this. You really want to lose Hiyori-san just for this gang? You have to break up with her if you stay in this life.
Yagami!
Yagami, did you only want to beat me because of her? Anasaki, go to her, man.
You say that.
No,
But-
I can't. Why not?
Yagami!
To tell you the truth, I just don't have the confidence. I'm no fireworks maker. I'm a homeless guy with no education. I don't have what it takes to make Hiyori-san happy.
What
Anasaki,
should I do?
my parents disowned me, and I'm not even the leader of my own gang. There's nothing for me anymore. I'm such a fuck-up.
That's not true at all.
Voicing! Voice!
You may think you've got nothing going for you, but what about those fireworks? Aren't they your pride and joy?
And this guy, for some reason?
Stuff it, old man. Junpei-kun, listen to me. You have a rare talent for a respectable craft. So why waste it out here on the streets?
Don't give me that, Sayama. The streets are the only home I have. Besides, I can't exactly learn the family trade when it's my family that dumped me out here.
Fair enough. Well, I was prepared for that sort of answer. I actually heard that Yagami-san was challenging you today. And I brought someone else who can recognize your talent. Come on and say hello.
Whoa! What? Holy shit! Pops?
Honestly, I've already approached him several times. I tried to talk him into letting bygones be bygones. But as it turns out, he's a stubborn man. He brushed me off every time. However, he heard his son was risking his life tonight in the most dangerous race of all, and he couldn't help but show. Now, isn't there something you have to say?
How could you be such an imbecile? Lighting fireworks while racing around on a bike like some hooligan?
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
I should tell you, your father was pretty surprised when he witnessed your fireworks in action. And I think it's clear to both of us how innovative you are, wouldn't you say?
Ha! You call those noisy little sideshow duds innovative? I call it crap.
Why don't you just tell him how you really feel? Hate to say it, but this may be your last chance.
Why the hell would I do that? Who spills his guts to his own flesh and blood? That's just... yeah, it's not how I was raised. Men don't talk like that.
But if you don't ever communicate that to him, how will he know what his father really thinks?
But that's... well... I suppose his work isn't too shabby.
Didn't you say earlier how amazing he is? How much he's grown since you've seen him?
Sayama, you traitor! You said you wouldn't...
That sounds like a compliment? Pops, did you really say that?
I... did say that. I could see you put your heart and soul into those fireworks. Watching you flare up with them was like watching you run around as a little kid. Those were, how do I say it? They were really something.
No way!
Yeah. I think maybe I've been ignoring some real talent. And over some dumb fight, too. Damn it. Maybe my age has finally caught up with me.
Aw, Pops.
Junpei-kun, don't you have something you want to say to your father?
Huh? Well, you see, I met a special lady. A real firework who lights up my life. And if it means making her happy, well, then I'm willing to make amends. I'll even quit the gang and live clean! If you take me back under your wing, I swear I won't let you down! I'll listen to whatever you say! I'm begging you, Pops!
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I'll think about it.
Does that mean we can be father and son again?
That's what I said, you putz! Stop blubbering and haul it back home! Work.
Yes, sir!
Stab. Blood. I don't remember the particular name for, like, the getup that the dad was wearing. Also, I have Gardettos in my mouth. Hang on. Yagami had so little to do with any of that.
Yagami!
I love how Yagami is just like... It happens a lot in side stories in these games of, like... The protagonist shows up, finds an item, beats up some guys, talks to someone, and then it's like, oh, thank you for all your help, you've done so much for me. What Yagami has done is beat this guy in a race, and every other aspect of, like, him actually accomplishing his goal here was the dude in the suit. Dude in the suit showed up and actually solved the problem. Yagami did so little.
Yeah.
You take care and give my regards to Hiyori-san.
Yeah.
Will do! And by the way, I leave Bakugan Reiryu in your hands. Thanks.
Hey, not bad.
You got me, Yagami. I never thought you'd actually get Hanasaki to quit. And on top of that, you got him to quit so he could be happy with his love? I think you're a real softie, Yagami.
Hey.
Got something to say about it?
Rule is absolute.
Nope. If that's what Hanasaki wants, I won't stop him. And besides, you ordered it, and the rule is absolute. Great.
Yagami!
Hey, you mind watching my special show before I leave?
What was that?
Your special show? I was saving this for just the right occasion. Oh my god, his eyes.
Hey.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hiyori-chan!
Look how much I love you! Man, you really are a romantic guy. The Speed Bow motorcycle. Fantastic.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, hey Asuma. I heard the Raging Angels are around today. Is it true?
Yup.
Oh, they're riding along and showing on shore as we speak. I think Suo-san called them in to fight you specifically, Yagamichi.
Hey.
What are they like exactly?
Raging Angels.
The Raging Angels? They're an all-lady biker group. No men allowed, that sort of thing.
Oh.
What's their leader like? They're led by the smoking hot woman, Rina Minagawa-san. But they have a few screws loose.
So that's...
Yeah, 'cause Arena-san. She's like, not afraid of death at all. She says you gotta kiss the Grim Reaper every race, that sort of shit.
Huh?
Kiss the Grim Reaper? You watch her and it seems like not only is she unafraid of death, she's actually trying to die on purpose. Because supposedly if you're killed in the middle of a really crazy race, you'll go to Valhalla, the racer's heaven. That's what she believes anyway. That does sound like some screws are loose.
Yagamiki!
Hell yeah, it does. She and her minions are all insane. You race against them, you won't see the next sunrise. Ooh!
Hell's that noise?
What the hell's that noise? Oh wait, voice acting?
Wait, that's
Yes!
the Raging Angels leader, Rina Minagawa.
God, she's cool!
Oh, yeah! Let's get this night going! This is the funeral march for all racers on their way to hell! A punk requiem to wake the dead! What's so loud? We are the Raging Angels! The fallen seraphim from Valhalla! Tonight, we are gonna thrash our way to the underworld! Yeah! You're Yagami,
Yeah.
and you took down Hanasaki from Baku on Ryu. Not bad at all. He must have been happy to die in a race.
I didn't kill him. I convinced him to retire.
Retire? Hear that, girls? What a wuss! Once you retire from the death race, all that's left for you is getting old and ugly. And then when you show up to the gates of hell, the demons won't even let you through.
Did she just come up with that lore on the spot?
Hey, if we're gonna do this, let's get started. Who's my first opponent, Minagawa?
Rabaho! Show him who's boss! Oh, yay! A hottie! I wouldn't mind dying against him!
Who said anything about dying?
Oh, that's just how the Raging Angels see the world. To them, dying in a race is something to be proud of.
Yeah, you just told me that.
They die in a race, they go to sort of a racer's heaven. Valhalla.
Yeah, you just told me that.
Oh, well that makes perfect sense.
Anyway, looks like that girl has chosen you as her suicide mate. Have fun.
Woohoo! Let's go, handsome! I'll take you on a ride to heaven.
How did I get myself into this? He looks so sad. Oh my god, that expression.
You finished too early?
Ready to tear it up.
Okay, what's the gimmick? What do I have to block? I have to block sound waves. Got it. They throw boom boxes at me. Fight the Jakazure gang from Kill la Kill. Yeah, kinda. There it is. I had to block for so long because it wouldn't progress. Bumper. Yeah, get bumped. Incredible race. Bump. Yeah. Which one was Nonon again? I did it. I beat the race. Oh, the band leader? She was fun. Ha! Ha!
No way! How is this happening?
You rules the road and all that. That's your rule, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so as of now, you can ask me to do anything you like. Okay, here's my request. Quit doing these dangerous races and put the thought of suicide out of your mind forever.
Give me a break!
I hope you're not saying you expect me to live in this cruel, shitty world.
Yeah.
Yep. You're gonna make it, using your own inner strength. Life is more than just death races. It's more exciting, actually.
Huh?
More exciting than death races? I mean, unless you're saying that life itself is a race to the death? And if I finish that race, I can go to heaven?
Yeah.
Sure. Good enough for me.
All right.
Okay, I get that. Well, then I can't just keep standing around here.
The death race called life.
Ha 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 ha!
Come on.
What an idiot! Okay, that's one down. So deep. Uphill level 5. Hello, I'm Checker Pants Baldman. Nice to meet you.
Yagami-san.
Oh, it's Hanasaki! Who are you? It's me, Hanasaki! The former leader of the Bakuan Ryu! Hanasaki? You mean Bomber? Yeah, damn.
Yes.
Hell yeah, I mean Bomber! Wow, you really changed. I enrolled in some adult classes to get my high school diploma. I'm gonna become a real fireworks maker. I'm a new man now. I study every day, if you can believe it. Yeah, I'm real glad to hear that. How's Hiyori-san? Well, I'm still going out with her, but with her parents' permission this time. Nice. Congrats.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Appreciate it, man, and it's all thanks to you.
By the way,
Oh, actually, Hanasaki, there's something I wanted to ask you. Can you tell me anything about Rina Minagawa of the Raging Angels? I'm racing her next. Ah, so you're finally going up against Rina. I got your back, dude. I'll tell you everything I know. But I haven't eaten anything yet, so maybe later. Why don't you give me the lowdown over some food?
Thank you from the bottom of my
Great, thanks for treating me. And while I've got him, I can also ask about Made in Heaven. Gee, I wonder how this dialogue is gonna go. I'm sure my choice here really makes a huge difference. I want to know about Suo. What's he like? Suo isn't just fast. There's something else about him. Like he truly loves the thrill of it with all his heart and soul. He loves them. Those death races. To that guy, the road is a playground, and some kids are just destined to break bones while they play on it.
oh,
He thinks of it as a playground? Guy must be fearless.
No.
No, it's the opposite. He loves death races because they're scary. He just overcomes his fear and wins. And when he goes on about how heaven is just one more step beyond fear... Heaven?
Yes!
Yeah. He talks like there's some world only he can see. I have to admit, when he's racing, it does look like he's got the natural world on his side. Seriously, it's like the wind blows in his favor. It's as if all the laws of the universe are different when Suo's on the circuit.
I see.
It feels like they're trying to do some writing that's like Racing Lagoon. Was that the name of that game? It was like a PS1 racing RPG. It was something Lagoon. I thought it was Racing Lagoon. But a lot of the writing in that game is similar to what this guy is talking about. So this is the heaven that Suo was talking about, huh? That's why the rest of us are pumped whenever we get to ride with him. A whole hour of racing feels like just a minute. There's this feeling you get when your bike, your body, and the road all come together as one. Maybe the real reason he gets that feeling is the hold Suo has over him. You know Rina Minagawa of the Raging Angels? I think it's Racing Lagoon. That game also takes place in this same city. It's not a Jinsho, it's the larger city that a Jinsho is like a district of. Like you can go Yokohama, yes. Like that game, the main setting is in Yokohama, and like you can drive over to the big Ferris wheel. It's a really weird game. Like there's random car encounters, random racing encounters, and you like you can try and get better parts for your car. And the story goes absolutely batshit insane. I am correct about the game name. Fantastic. Every now and then I think about maybe I want to try that game because I love RPGs, you know? And so the thought of like, oh, maybe I can get into a racing game if I have like parts to upgrade and like I can essentially level up and stuff like that. Maybe. But I think what I want is one of those but new, really. Story in a 1999 racing game. Oh my god, the story is crazy. Hang on. I need to show you a screenshot of what the characters look like in that game. It's oh my god, just give me the image. Oh my god. Open images, new tab. Yes. And then browser 2. There we go. Look at this shit. Look at these absolutely shaped individuals. It's a hell of a game. Dungeon Chill, a YouTube channel that mostly does videos on like long form story synopsis and overviews of more obscure games, usually like games that don't have proper English localizations or like lesser known like fan translations and stuff like that. Dungeon Chill did a video on Racing Lagoon, and I highly recommend it. Someone remind me to post it on Discord after the stream, but that game's crazy. That game is absolutely buck wild. And when you see that video, when you see what that game is like, you will hear me referring to the way they are talking in this storyline as being similar to the writing in that game, and you will see. You will see that I am super right. She preaches to her members that if they die in a race, they go to racer's heaven or something.
Yes!
Yeah, that's right. That's why she doesn't fear death herself. In fact, she wants to die. Her group has this mantra, ride hard against your hardest opponent, and if you reach ecstasy, you'll blow the gates of heaven wide open. Rena came up with it.
Literally telling people to die during the race. That's crazy talk.
Yes.
True that. But that's the difference between Rena and Suo. He faces his fear and overcomes it. She just never had any fear to begin with. So because of that, she's a strong racer, even though she's not quite as skilled. She rides so recklessly it's like watching a toddler play with a stove but hasn't been burned yet.
So she's intense. Now I have to beat her.
Hey,
Can you tell me about the night Suo became rep? I heard when he was still a discipline committee guy, he confronted bikers all by himself.
Yes.
Yeah, he faced off against a whole crowd of guys and spoke out. That's when Akatsuka-san, the rep at the time, took some notice of him. So he made a proposal. He said if Suo beat him in a race, he'd make the Seiryo students quit the gang. And then Suo absolutely crushed him and became the new rep. That's how it happened in one night.
in other words,
Did Suo just have a raw talent for racing?
Yes.
Yeah, or something. It was like a lion woke up inside him. I think the race stirred some deep-seated instinct he had, and after that, he just never stopped. He challenged the heads of the Bakuan Reiryu and the Raging Angels, beat them, and then he united us all into one group. Made in heaven.
How did a goody two-shoes turn so bad in one night? That's just weird. That's all I wanted to ask. I think I understand a lot more now.
One more thing.
No, how dare I compare him to a good detective? Well, thanks for sharing that with me.
Oh, no problem. Anytime, Yagami-san. And if you want to practice your racing, just let me know.
Sure, thanks.
Okay, see ya. I got a date with Hiyori-chan.
Well, he's certainly changed. Man got possessed by the speed demon. The funny thing about something that happens in Racing Lagoon. No way, shut up, you're lying. Dude! Not one bit of a lie. It is like a major story beat. It's not just like an incidental thing. It's not like a side story. That's like one of the big things that happens in that game.
stay down.
In Racing Lagoon, there is a legend of supercars that go around. And these cars are referred to as demon-tuned. And if you drive a demon-tuned vehicle, you will die while racing. No one has survived a demon-tuned vehicle. Because even if you win the race, you are overtaken by the force of speed. Or some shit. I don't remember the exact terminology of the speed demon. It sounds like this plot is off the rails. The stuff that I am talking about is the most reasonable stuff that happens in that game.
Really, guys?
Game's incredible. Hi, Dura. How's it going? Man, I want to rewatch that video now. That game's amazing.
What a waste.
How's the game? Lost Judgment continues to be really something, but some of the writing in the motorcycle gang storyline reminded me of a video I watched on a game called Racing Lagoon, which is way cooler and more interesting than Lost Judgment, but I'm having a good time.
Really, guys?
I don't know if Racing Lagoon is a better video game. I recall, like, the actual gameplay being a little grindy and a little awkward, but...
Oh hey, there's a thing here.
Thank you for the resub, Dura. I'm currently racing ladies on my moped.
So you're Yagami, huh? Good-looking guy, just like they said. Hee hee hee. Want to die alongside me and we could have a joint funeral?
I don't intend on dying anytime soon.
Everybody's gotta die sometime. Better die pretty and young instead of old and ugly, you know. And besides, you don't get many chances to die with a beauty like me, do ya? Come on, let's leave this plane of existence together, handsome.
Is everyone in Raging Angels like this?
Hey!
Coconut, that's enough flirting.
You ready to race?
Yes!
Of course, Rina-san, just you wait. I'll make this guy's coconut shrink back up into his body.
This is the second one. Can't lose this now. Yagami absolutely cannot handle a bad bitch. Undeserved luck with women. Well, we haven't done any of the girlfriend storylines yet. We'll see how bad he fumbles those. What? What was that? Oh, double kill. Oh my god. Just let me bump you. There we go. I don't think I would ever use that terminology to describe any character, let alone Yagami. How would you describe Yagami? I would describe Yagami as hello fellow kids personified. It was less the case in the first Judgment, where he was just like kind of uptight, parkour detective man. In this one, he's just, like, trying so hard to be cool and is not. For death races, the singular track they've got is very straight and devoid of obstacles to die on. Well, yeah, that's why they throw things at you. I'd say that makes a better character. Yagami was a much more... Yagami was a way better protagonist when he wasn't trying to be cool. Because sometimes he would be cool. In this game, he is not cool ever. And often, he is explicitly uncool. And is, like... there was a clip that got posted in my Clips channel, but it was Yagami walking into a room and saying to himself, alright, now to figure out where the murder took place. And then the camera like pans upwards and you look down and there's a gigantic arrow pointing to where the murder happened. And Yagami is looking right at it.
You beat me!
The rule is absolute. You have to listen to me now.
Yep.
Ooh, handsome, you got that right. I'll listen to you till we're in the grave together. I'll ride double with you on all your races from now on. Till we finally die together and go to Valhalla. Huh.
Nope. No. I don't want you to think about wasting your life that way ever again. You're retiring as a racer starting today. He didn't try to do this with any of the dudes. I think Yagami might be a little sexist. Hang on, I need to adjust my fan when it's being persnickety. There we go.
Huh? Retire?
Man.
You're telling me to go back to being just a regular girl?
Yeah.
I am.
Huh. Well, I guess I understand.
Good, then you're being sensible.
What else can I do when the guy I've fallen for tells me to stop? And to be honest, it's always been my dream to be an idol anyway.
Huh? An idol?
That's right. I'm gonna wear a cutesy frilly outfit, make all the boys go crazy, and be a huge pop star.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you can make it happen. I think.
Woo! Time to be famous.
Yagami is the reverse Kiryu.
Come
Yeah.
on.
She had all the hair outside her mohawk permanently removed. How she can be an idol now?
Appeal is level max. Oh god, that's still a lot of biker gang left. I was not expecting the bar to only be that full. Uh-oh. Nod, 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 nod. Laugh animation. Oh boy. Stop! Why is this one of the longest side stories? It doesn't help that the dialogue sequences in this side story are so long. It's so much longer than the other side stories have been. Gangsters, get out! Biker gangs are the scum of society. Kick them out of Ijincho. What's up with those people? Biker gang prevention group. Huh? Biker gang prevention group? Oh, they're the ones who are working with at-risk youth, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's them. They gotten pretty extreme lately. They definitely don't seem to have the same opinions as old man Sayama. Uh-oh. Oh, these guys won't lay a hand on us no matter what we say. Let's use them for a little stress relief, huh? Yeah, sounds great.
Ow! Bastards think you can get away with that? I'll beat your ass.
Stop!
Don't touch him, you idiot. You'll get arrested. Hey, isn't that the vice rep of the bike gang prevention group?
You're all sewer rats scavenging this city.
Why did up until the comma get voiced and nothing else? What's going on?
The only reason you haven't been stamped out is you're smart enough not to bite the citizens.
You're Otsuki-san, aren't you? You must be feeling pretty desperate these days. What was that promise you made to the public? I'll get rid of all the biker gangs in Ijincho. Isn't that what you said?
So there's such a thing as a sewer rat who understands politics. Surprising, but I think I'll exterminate you anyway. Bastard.
Listen to me.
Hey, what are you doing, Otsuki-san? Stop that!
The citizens want him done. We can't sit around and be diplomatic with them.
Stop that.
I don't care. Just back off for now. We're gonna lose everything if you keep going.
If you say so.
Let's go, everyone. Oh, wait, that was him.
Let's go, everyone.
Thank you, Squishface. I guess Made in Heaven isn't getting along with the other groups right now. Hope this doesn't lead to anything more. Yay, 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 yay!
Yagami-sama.
Nice to meet you, Yagami-sama. Yay! Don't tell me you're my next opponent. Oh, but I am. Plus, I'm an officer of the Raging Angels and Rina Minagawa's patron. Rina Minagawa-sama's patron.
My name is Chachako Seriolin.
Does that mean...
Did you say patron? What does that mean? It means I've been sponsoring Rina-sama for a long time, ever since she impressed me with her exemplary doctrine.
Huh.
Well, that's interesting. I gotta say, you don't really look like a wild biker chick. My parents were upper class. They gave me quite the comfortable life. Comfort's a heck of a drug. I had all I needed, never felt any want or desire. Can you imagine how incredibly boring that is?
You have my thanks.
What Rina-sama gave me was a way to escape that boredom. That's what death races do. That sounds like a bit much for a fancy lady like you. Wouldn't it be more fun to go home and have a tea party? Fuck you! What the fuck? Why are you such a bitch, Yagami? Are you mocking me? Beat his ass. Yeah!
You fucking shit!
Better shut your cocky mouth, you shithead! I did have tea parties and shit when I was a kid, okay? And like I said, it nearly killed me with boredom. But I wouldn't let it. I fought for my life, and now I found what I was looking for. You got that?
Gotcha.
Sure. Whatever. Look, I'll race you, and I'm gonna beat you, and you're gonna reconsider wasting your life like you are.
Yagami!
Go ahead and try, Yagami. Oh man, the back tattoo would have been so cool. Love that her hair changes too. Yeah, the lady's got it going on when it comes to the dramatic shirt rip. They didn't just take their shirt off, that was a full, like, outfit change. That was amazing. Wow. Making... I had never actually gotten hit by one of the sound attacks yet. They really upped the ante on making this minigame look terrible. There we go. Magical biker girl transformation? Hell yeah. Damn it. That clothing rip animation has gotten so much use throughout the series, and they're right to do it. What? I came to a complete stop and he caught up with me? Oh my god. What kind of advanced racing technique is this? Oh fuck, I might lose because of that. Oh fuck. No, it's fine.
There we go.
Oh,
Did that really just happen? Arena-sama, has the god of street racing abandoned me? What have I done to deserve this?
Hey,
Oh, stop being so overdramatic. You lost one race.
what?
What?
Listen, I don't know what doctrine the Raging Angels live by, but I know you're better off writing your own doctrine.
Huh? But if I do that, the street racing god will punish me.
Street God is dead.
I feel like they thought that would be a cool line, but coming out of Yagami,
What?
Dead!
Yeah.
yep, which means we have to walk on our own 2 feet. There's no one to carry you, at least on this plane of existence. I think I read that somewhere.
Maybe that's true. At the very least, it might be amusing to follow your instructions. There's no street god, then the world might as well belong to me.
She's surprisingly simple-minded, really. Now I've got 3 victories under my belt.
Ouch!
Yagami!
How dare you take out my officers? I see what's going on, you know. You're a messenger of Satan here to sow chaos and disruption. Huh? Tomorrow night, I'm taking you down myself in a race. Once I do that, the gates of heaven will open for me. That's right, the gates to heaven!
These ladies deserve to win. They're so much cooler.
So, to sum it up,
So can I take that as a promise you'll race me?
You sure can. And I'll have you staring at my ass the whole time.
Oh. Yagami is just a wannabe cop. It's true. Guts level 5, though.
Yagami-san!
Good evening, Yagami-san. Seems like your races have been going well.
Yeah, they are. Next up, I'm racing Rina Minagawa.
Rina Minagawa-chan. Now there's a femme fatale. After Reiji Murasaki died, she became unstoppable.
Meiji Murasaki, the first representative.
Yes.
Yeah. She was always crazy, but Reiji was the one person she'd actually listen to.
She respected him just as much as the other Made in Heaven kids did. She gave him extra respect, actually. You might say she saw him as a god. A god. I should ask Sayama-san about Rina Minagawa. What a choice. Reiji Murasaki was a very charismatic person among all the delinquent youth. Why were they so drawn to him, exactly?
From what I know.
Well, he had courage, sincerity, smarts, and strength. Everything young people admire.
In all likelihood.
So those things made him irresistible, especially to a bunch of edgy kids.
In other words...
And Rina Minagawa was one of those?
Yes.
Yes, and she admired him even more than the rest did, and that's really saying something. To be honest, she was utterly, completely devoted to Reiji. Devotion, huh? When Reiji died in the accident, she saw it as some sort of holy event. Wait, a holy event? She believed that at the very moment Reiji's life was extinguished, he became a god. Where'd she get a crazy idea like that? I don't know. But she never went off a rocker like that when Reiji was alive. My theory is that Reiji didn't actually want her to continue doing the death races, and I have a reason for this theory, you know. Reiji secretly promised me something. That he would disband Made in Heaven. Huh? Really? He did that? I'll tell you the whole story. During my time in the traffic division, I tried a bunch of times to convince Reiji to disband his group. Eventually, I was outright begging him to stop the death races. Of course, he didn't listen at first, but one day one of his members was badly injured in an accident. And then he finally listened to me.
Oh man.
I think I finally get what you're saying, old man. I'll tell you, I don't ever want to see that happen to one of my guys again. We shouldn't be racing as fast as we can towards death. We should be racing towards the future, man.
I'm gonna support disbanding.
I made a decision you'll love, you old geezer. I'm gonna disband Made in Heaven.
Does that mean...
So before he died, Reiji Murasaki agreed to disband the
Yes.
gang? Yep. We were so close. But then that stupid car chase had to happen. It was the very next night that the traffic division tailed him, and then he was gone. Do any of the other members know about Reiji Murasaki's last
I don't
wish?
think so.
I tried to tell them, but they just wouldn't believe me. Especially not the vice representative, Akatsuka-kun. He flew into a rage when I told him. Reiji would never disband the group. We're a family, he said. Huh. But seriously, he nearly killed me. So after that, I let the matter drop.
I see.
This is all news to me. Promise to disband Made in Heaven. Now I'm imploring you, Yagami-san. Please, try to help Rina Minagawa and Yumasuo see the light. They don't know about Reiji's final wish. And what if they do end up in a horrible accident and lose their lives? Sure, I want to help them. That's the whole reason I joined Made in Heaven.
Wait a second, the death races can result in death? Oh, fuck. Ah, jeez. Really should have thought this through.
That's not evidence, that's the literal definition of hearsay. Yeah.
What a waste.
Yeah, no, this guy isn't a cop. He used to be a cop, but he's currently in like a advocacy group kind of thing. But he was a cop, so it does matter more than regular people, you're right. Oof, ouch, my ears! As always, that's really loud.
The throbbing heart is the rage of the beating engine. The one I love is the asphalt. My first kiss tasted of death.
Time to die!
Riding to die. Let's go to Valhalla. Come on, angels. Let's ride out to the next life.
Yagami!
Now you must offer up the very last dregs of your soul to the race. Your noble death on the circuit shall be your road to God.
No. No. We're gonna come back alive, you and me both.
You idealist.
Let's fly, angels!
Oh yeah!
They're riding too.
Of course they are. They're the attendees and the mourners who will really get tonight's funeral rites going.
It's too loud. If I get hit with this during the race, this is gonna be really bad. Yep, just hold on that for that long. Oh, I wish the van was here too. I gotta bump the van.
Let's roll.
You can tell these girls are taking it serious now because they started speaking in Japanese. No, we're all gonna come back alive, anyway. Get rammed into the barricade on a motorcycle going at 91 kilometers an hour. Ladies. Like, the story started with, oh, Yagami is gonna be a good boy and he's not gonna fight during the races. He's just gonna win purely with speed. But then the actual gameplay is you have to, like, physically eliminate every single racer before you're allowed to do the actual racing part. Alright, I can do wheelies. Forgot about that, because it doesn't matter. Yeah, but also don't drink and drive. This game is silly. At least the, like, this lady is cool. I liked the love story with Bomber. Like, there's good aspects. But everything that Yagami actually participated in sucks. Like, it's impressive to the extent that which Yagami is the worst part of so many parts of this game. The big scary noise that Yagami signposted is just the attacks that all of the other racers have been doing for all of these races. It's just the same. It's just the same attacks. She didn't have anything unique. I beat Rina Minagawa in the death race, and now she's sad. This is what I wanted. Looks like I won.
Hey.
The rule is absolute law. You listen to me now.
Hey.
Hey!
Hey!
So are you gonna make me quit too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I get it. I'll leave the team. There's something I gotta do. Don't do it. Nope, don't. Hey! Take me to heaven right now. Take me to where he is. Heavy rain moment. Oh. Oh wait, no. In Heavy Rain, It didn't work out the way that I wanted it to work out just then. Because in Heavy Rain, Ethan lives.
Hey!
I was doing it as a joke, and then I did it. Hey, what kind of stupid crap are you doing now?
Can't do this.
If I have to leave the angels, there's no meaning to life. There's just no meaning.
Okay, so she wants to die because of a man and gets saved by a man? Yeah. Really empowering storyline.
Minagawa.
Hey!
Adraco, chill. Relax, man.
Come on, Yagami, just give me your orders. Order me to die.
Why don't you tell me why you wanted to die so badly, Minagawa? You think dying in a race is meaningful, but what I saw you trying to do is a pointless suicide mission.
You know, when I was a young child, I had to stop going to school because I didn't get along with others. Didn't have any friends, never mind any dreams for the future. Didn't help that my parents were shitheads who thought of me as a nuisance. So I lost all hope in living. I was just apathetically waiting to die each day. The world seemed all grey to me.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
I'm saying he changed all that. One and only Reiji Murasaki. He was like the sun to me. He brightened my world. From the moment I met him, he showed me the joy of riding, the joy of living, and also the joy of falling in love.
Wow. So you were... Oh, it was hopelessly one-sided, but at least my world finally had some color to it.
And then... I watched my sun set forever. He used to talk about death a lot, you know. He would ask me, where do you think we go when we pass away? When one of his boys got hurt real bad and almost died, he got all sentimental.
Rena!
Rena, did you know that a long time ago the Norse Vikings had this belief? Where if they died in battle, they'd go to Valhalla, the warrior's heaven? Maybe you're saying if we die in a race, we go to racer's heaven?
Is that why you were spouting all that stupid doctrine in the Raging Angels?
Well, I thought if I treated it like a religion, it might actually come true. I thought I might go to heaven for real. The same heaven where Reiji is.
Hey. Look, Minagawa, I never knew Reiji Murasaki. I don't know, I don't think he wanted you to die.
What?
Oh, yeah?
The voice line, what? No way! I should tell her about Reiji Murasaki's last wish, the one he didn't have a chance to fulfill. Why? We put these mechanics in the game and goddamn we're gonna use them. We put in the dialogue choice, we put in the circle dialogue choice, and we put in the evidence selection. We're gonna use these mechanics, goddammit. Oh my god.
Reveal the evidence.
Sayama-san told me that right before Reiji Murasaki died, he made a vow. He would make his next race his last, and then he would disband Made in Heaven. What? Disband?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he saw one of his guys almost die in a race accident. It changed him.
Why?
Reiji really said that? No way, he would.
What?
What? Racing was his life. He would never throw it away. It's true.
Old man Sayama?
I heard it directly from Reiji himself. I swear it's true.
You're lying.
There's no way. He mentioned you too.
What?
What?
Rena's got beauty and brains. Someone like her shouldn't be in a gang.
Her dream is to become a nurse, and she's perfect for that job. She's so kind.
Ride toward tomorrow.
That's why I want them all to ride toward tomorrow, not death. When I disband the team, I'm gonna tell that to Rena and everyone.
Unreal!
Reiji said all that?
Yeah, he really cared about you. Reiji wanted you to go on, to live with hope, even if it meant leaving behind racing, his former purpose in life.
No, Reiji. I mean, he shouldn't have. Minagawa, if you loved Reiji Murasaki that much, wouldn't following his wishes be the least you could do for him? Is that what you're ordering me to do? Since you beat me. Yeah. Since I'm the victor, you should follow my orders, which is to ride toward tomorrow.
If Kiryu were saying these exact same things, it would come across way better.
Yagami. Thank you. I get it. I'm gonna live for my own sake. I'm gonna live life to the fullest in every way that Reiji never got to.
Sounds great.
So, you sure about this? Two of your officers just quit.
The rule is absolute.
You know the rules. Can't complain.
Yes.
I see, so you're really standing firm on that.
Hey.
Hey! Ghost, you're up next. Think you can win?
Stupid. Don't you worry about a thing. I'm gonna smother him with my dust.
How very predictable. Oh shit. It's a better moped, though. I might upgrade if it's to a new moped. Anyway, I'm done with that for now. Let's box. Oh my god, if Ghost were Reiji Murasaki and he just had, like... he had amnesia or some shit. Oh my god, that would be so amazing.
And stay down.
Yep, wrong way. Oh hey, speaking of amnesia, you guys should watch the Racing Lagoon video. You can't keep doing this. Man, if the main plot turns into Racing Lagoon, that'd be so cool. It'd be so awesome. Yo, what up? Time to try and remember how this gameplay functions. Oh wait, what? Do I have to progress the story? Oh, I might have to, like, finish more of one of the other storylines or something. Talk to the guy? Which guy? Oh, yeah, the school diary. Condition main school story progress. Alright. Condition main school story progress. Main school story progress. Main school story progress. Wait, biker gang condition main school story progress? Uh-oh. Did I run out of side shit to do? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I didn't want to go back in. Yeah, the green folder isn't showing up for stuff, but the indicator was there for the robotics club as well. Alright, let's see what happens when I go interact with the motorcycle club again. Oh! Alright, the school's right here. Here we go!
Yagami-san.
What are you up to? She doesn't have anything for me. Oh my god. Oh, you don't like dungeon delving in the swamp and then having to haul all that shit back to a boat? Burk. Alright, I finished that storyline, but the Forest Club's over there. Okay. Hey, Robotics Club! No! It's like the world has ended, and I'm in a library that has like 1,000,000 books, but my glasses broke. What a nightmare! Do you have dates? No, I haven't learned about dating yet. The game has not told me how to date women. I got like 1,000,000 DLC girlfriends, and I got the girlfriend from that one side story, but I haven't actually been allowed to interact with any of them. Oh my god, this game is really going to force me to do the main story before I've done all of the side content? Are you for real with me right now? Please say JK. Please, I need this.
Which song are we doing?
No. You say psych right now! Oh god! And I don't have any side stories to do. I did all those. I ran out of play passes. Like, I could farm for play passes. That would technically be a side story that I could go do, is the side story of beat all of the rivals in Dyson Cube, but I don't know if that's any better than doing the main story. Oh my god. Forgot how to read? Ah, bummer. That seems important for your line of work. Oh my god. I think they're actually doing it to me. I think the next Lost Judgment stream might have to be main story. Despite my best efforts. Despite me doing everything in my power to avoid doing that for as long as possible. Drone races! You're a fucking genius. You've saved me. Well, what you've done is extended this stream, because I'm probably still doing main story next stream. But drone races are something that I can do some more of right now. Are you excited for the most hotly anticipated game that you will not be able to play? So, like, in a world where Nine Sols exists, I kinda don't care about Silk Song. Wait, what drone do I currently have? Oh, okay. Oh, right, I have the weird DLC frame. Always a chance. I don't think the game is going to be bad in any way. I think the Silk Song is probably going to be a fantastic video game, but it's got bugs in it. Oh, right. Yeah, Asp, you gotta get over that migraine so you can finish Hollow Knight. Because now you're on an actual time limit here. Come on, yeah!
Get it!
Yeah! Schmovin'. Come on, Dad! Silk Song in Fortnite! That's right! A fortnight is a term that refers to a 2-week period.
Turbo time.
ZFG said he was going to play Hollow Knight once Silk Song had a release date. Yeah, he's going to have to get through it pretty quick.
Hit it.
Not as though that's something he's unaccustomed to, but... I thought Hollow Knight was good. I didn't love Hollow Knight. Like, even aside from the bug stuff, like, it was not one of my favorite Metroidvanias. I would take Shadow Complex over Hollow Knight. Shadow Complex was sweet. Maybe I should stream that at some point. That game's good. Yeah, I 100%ed the base game, and then I did some of the DLC stuff. Ooh, new parts available. Alright! I did the... whatchamacallit? I did the Nightmare Carnival thing. Like, I beat that guy. And when I started doing some of the like super endgame, super challenge stuff, I kind of fell off of it at that point. I did some of that stuff by like modding the game to have infinite points to have the badges equipped. I just equipped every badge and had some amount of fun with it. I think a lot of the challenge stuff in Hollow Knight is too much.
Let's race.
Not to sound like a scrub or anything. It's fair not to like challenge stuff. Here's the thing, I love challenge stuff in most games. But Hollow Knight? I didn't need it.
Turbo time.
Yeah, like, seeing... That's what I meant by it being too much. Like, the requirements for getting, like, full game completion, like, doing all of the stuff in the game. One thing that I really appreciate about the challenge stuff in most games is you don't need to do, like, the top level of challenge stuff in order to see all of the content in the game. In my mind, that's important. Having unique endings that are tied behind, like, super unreasonable challenges kinda soured me on it.
Turbo time.
Like, in my mind, I think the reward for that kind of thing should be like the sunglasses that you get for beating the Amon in some of the Yakuza games. Where it, or just like, you know, a lot of older RPGs had, like, oh, you did the super duper challenge. Here's a key item that shows you did the super duper challenge. There is no benefit to having this.
All right. Yes.
I'm not talking about anything that actually happens in Hollow Knight. I'm complaining about how the super duper end game, like most top end, you have done everything else in the game challenges are.
Let's race.
Well, no, you get a unique ending to the game for doing some of that bullshit. And I think that sucks.
Turbo time.
Is the cutscenes are viewable elsewhere? Yeah, YouTube. Because fuck that. Yeah, like, this stuff is, for the sake of, like, say, for the sake of Asp being able to play the game and say, hey, I beat Hollow Knight, all of this is irrelevant. Because all of this stuff is just not for the average player. It's like Path of Exile. Path of Exile, so much content they add to that game exclusively exists for the most top-end player. And it's like,
Turbo time.
I get that, but maybe you should have spent more time adding content that more players can enjoy. Maybe you should have given some extra options on how to make some of these things more approachable without just turning on super easy baby mode. Of just like, you can't lose. I don't know. I don't love the way that extra challenge stuff is handled. That's why I think Nine Sols is such a well-executed experience, because if you need help, you can tune the game to be just a little easier. Like, you don't need the game to be, like, have Luigi play the level for you. I just need a little help, and the game gives you that option. And also, the hardest thing in the game is the last boss.
Hit it.
Because it is a game designed for you to go through and see all of the content there is on offer in one playthrough. Except for, like, the quote-unquote bad ending, I guess, but... Game design is hard. Yeah. I'm not saying that the Hollow Knight devs did it bad. You know, I'm not saying they did a bad job with how they designed some of those aspects.
Alright.
I just don't like some of that stuff. I unlocked new parts, baby! Let's see what we got! Super S motor. Super H motor. I want the Super S motor, but I don't have worn magnets. I'll get the S3 propeller. Hyper Turbo Mark II. Sounds great. I guess I'll get the Super motor. I am a completionist. You know, I am a completionist when I play most video games. I want to see the stuff that's in the game. You know, far more than doing like challenge runs or speed runs or stuff. I want to see all the stuff that's in there. And so I think the way that Hollow Knight has like wholly unique content that you can only do if you do the like super duper high level challenges. I don't like that. You can make like hard mode versions of those things so that you can experience them even if you are not super player.
Turbo time.
But just like, hey, you can only see this stuff if you do this extreme challenge that we devised. I was like, I don't like that. Because I probably could get good enough to see it, but that would take so much practice.
Hit it.
Like, it would take so much practice to the point that I just don't care. Because I have other games to play. You can make a hard mode version of all that shit. Make a hard mode version and then have that as the goal for the super hardcore players, but... Oh, you can only see this boss and this ending if you do this super challenge. No. Don't like that.
Would you say it bugs you? I would say a lot of things about that game bug me because I have a phobia.
All right. Yes.
50 points! Congratulations on your victory. Now try challenging the regular league.
Yes.
Oh, right. This happens.
Yeah.
Alright. What new parts? But I just got the super motor! And now I need more Warren magnets? Are you flip-flopping me right now? High speed, high turbo, high handling, and turbo. I'll take the more balanced one, I guess. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've actually been putting these parts onto my drone. Have I just been winning anyways, even without... Yeah. Can I dismantle these... these parts that I haven't been using? I thought it would be reasonable and be like, oh, you crafted the part. Hey, you want to automatically equip it? I was just like auto-completing that part of the equation. And nope. I'm spending all of my fucking materials on these parts that I'm not even equipping. Great.
Turbo time. Hit it.
Aw, come on. I am... When I don't have the turbo going, I am slow going here. This is rough.
Get it. Turbo time.
Yeah, I think I need those super parts, not the parts.
Hit it. Turbo time.
Get bumped.
Hit it.
Yeah, maybe the lose animation is good.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Come on, turbo time. Do it, do it! No!
All right.
He's just kind of okay with it. Alright. Where can I get... I need the SIS-2 motor. So I need worn magnets. I need worn magnets and a top shelf screw. Self-defense apparel, convenience store. Oh, right, the fucking extract shop. I think the extract shop has worn magnets. And the shop at the school might have the screws? Oh yeah, and there's also the cart in the park. But I know this guy sold some parts. Like worn magnets! Just give me a lot of these. No top shelf screws here. Sturdy iron. The park is right there. Dented cabron. Nice. I managed to hop over the get off your skateboard trigger. Bonk. That's an exquisite screw. That's not a top shelf screw. Almost got me there, buddy. Very tricksy. Ooh, okay, I see how it is. Yeah, let's check what the guy at the school sells. By the seashore, etc. Evans Golf. Tag yourself. I'm Tarnished Screw. All right. That's me, I'm Twig. Well, I'm not as Twig as I used to be. I gotta work out more. Ugh. You. No. This screw is not top shelf. Damn it. Maybe. Small screw from one of the lockers? Come on. Ah, you screwed me. Not in the way I was looking for. You're more branch than twig. Yeah. That's probably appropriate. Alright. I will... Okay. Remind me that I need a top shelf screw for next Tuesday. Because I'm wrapping things up for now. Alright. And then close that, and then play that. That was fun. Happy to be back with Lost Judgment. Probably gonna have to actually do plot next time. Against my best efforts, we're running out of things that aren't gated by progressing the main plot at least a little. So that'll be next Tuesday. Between now and then, Saturday, depending on how me and Acker are feeling, could be more Dark Souls co-op. If not, could be something else. I don't have any exact plans, but if it's because folks aren't feeling great, it could be more a biotic factor. It could be Last Epoch just got like a big update. It could be a little bit of a one-off or something of one of the many games that I picked up on sales and such. No specific plans, no specific backup plans, but hopefully me and Acker will be doing well enough for Dark Souls. Monday, more Metroid Prime 3. We're getting pretty deep into it. Pretty deep into the game now. I have reached the requirement for seeing the secret ending, but also the game has given me map indicators as to where I can find the power-ups, so I might go for 100% completion. So could be one. I'm anticipating 2 more streams, but it could be 1, could be 2. I don't know. Then Tuesday, more Lost Judgment, and no exact plans for next Thursday, but again, I have a pile of one-offs and such to do, so thanks again to Dura for the resub. That's all the notifications for today. Who's up? It's 1:30, it's a little late. Spout is playing something called Dread Flats, but also Wayne Radio TV is being tortured by Apple Man. So I'm gonna go see how Apple Man is going, because that's a hell of a thing he's been experiencing. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Saturday. Have a good one.